Hello, welcome to Saturday Afternoon Sprints. I'm by myself right now. Margaret's coming. But for now, it's just me, and that's fine. So I'm gonna hold off for a second until people start, coming in and the ads are done. I didn't realize that ads were a thing that happened before live streams, but apparently they are. So welcome. Let me know what you're doing today. I am going to try to be doing some audiobook listening, as well as I have 3 stacks of stuff on the ground after filming my unhaul that I'll need to go on Pango. So that's what I'm going to do this afternoon. So welcome. Hello, Rye. Do you want a link? I'll send you a link if you are, free. Hello, Rachel. Here for a bit before I watch TV. Good plan. That's what I did all this morning. I was not productive at all today, which is why I'm going to try to be super productive this afternoon. And hello, welcome. Let me know what you guys are reading today or what you're doing if you're being productive. Or if you're not being productive and you just want to be lazy and hang out with us. Also, great. Hold on, I'll send you a link. That would require having Instagram up, wouldn't it? Right, you changed your picture. Oh my goodness. Okay, I sent you the screen. Hello. Have not been reading hardly at all today. Have been watching Supernatural, decorating my tree, also cutting things for work. Fantastic. Love that. I have not put up my tree yet. I'm going to decorate in here tomorrow. But we're actually getting a new Christmas tree for the living room because we got new furniture and now we have more room. So we can actually have like a decent sized tree. So I haven't gotten that yet. I need to go to Costco, but we're not going to Costco the week before Thanksgiving. That's not a thing we're doing. Hello. Hello. Reading Keeper of the Lost Cities, book 8. Book 9 has just come out. I didn't realize that series was that long. Huh. I mean, I knew there were a lot of books, but I didn't realize there were that many. Are you enjoying it? I mean, I assume being on book 8, you're probably enjoying the series, I would hope. Trying to finish A Feast for Crows tonight. Very nice. Trying to finish Kingdom of the Wicked tonight. Maybe we will be super productive and everyone will finish books. I will be reading. I have 2 things that I'm going to be reading. Well, the audiobook is The Invisible Library by Genevieve Cogman. And it's for my self-destruct vlog because that's a thing that's happening. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Hello, Rye. Okay.
I was trying to get you off my iPad at the same time.
Oh no. I've done that before.
I was like, oh no, I better get that off.
Maybe, yeah. Hello, I've been lazy all day. Hopefully I can get some reading done. I think I'm reading Epic by Serena Bowen and Elle Kennedy. Ooh, that looks fun. How are you today, Rye?
Okay, we just got back. The kids were at a birthday party, so just relaxing. And then I have sprints later for Once Upon a Readathon, so I'm gonna hang out here for a while and then I'll jump over there.
Oh yeah, those are happening. Wait, are they on your channel tonight?
No, they're not mine.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't remember seeing them.
So I'm just we're relaxing now.
Nice. Are you
How are you?
I'm good. I went to At Home so that I could go and get Christmas decorations.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm doing my Decorate With Me Patreon stream tomorrow. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I have enough Christmas decorations.
We went into the dollar store today and I vlogged it, getting Christmas decorations and decorating.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, so.
Because you have like more room for your shelves now.
Yeah, and I have some decorations. I wanted some like new thing one where like I said, like Christmas trees last year. So I also put those out, but we went.
Grace At Home had some pretty good stuff.
So found some good stuff and we decorated, and I'm gonna be editing the first for it. So
that's exciting. I'm gonna put 3 stacks of books on Pango.
Oh my gosh.
So you're gonna get a bunch of notifications.
Yay.
Does it send notifications like every time someone posts, or if it's like, hey, this person has 20 new listings?
I think that's like this person has new listings.
Okay, good. I would feel so bad if it was like
For every single book.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So you're editing.
I am editing.
Cool. I was gonna wait for Margaret, but I don't know. I don't know when she's gonna be here. She just said she was running late. So she can come on in the first front. It's fine. I actually want to get stuff done today.
Productivity. Yeah.
Oh goodness. Oh, you changed your profile picture on Instagram, and I was like, who is this?
Well, that was like part of the thumbnail, and I was like, that's like cute for like a little festive
I know, it's really cute.
holidays. So I was like, I think I'm just gonna use it for at least the holidays, and I'll switch
But
back.
I just pulled up my chat, and I was like, because I was like, I don't like the way Instagram is formatted on the computer.
Yeah.
I was like, who? Okay, well, it says it's Rye, so it's either that or I'm sending some rando the link to this.
Confusing everybody.
All right. Well, 45-minute sprint sound good?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, then I will see you in 45. Go forth and be productive.
hi.
We have
Oh,
a
wow.
Margaret.
We do.
Hello.
And Margaret's eczema is apparently mad at her. Wow.
Oh no.
I didn't realize how bad that, like, it doesn't look that bad in person.
Right.
No. Like, the camera really does make it look like I've got chicken pox or something, whereas in person, it's all red. Which is probably worse.
Does it hurt though, or is it just?
It's vaguely uncomfortable if I let it get dry right now, but I put on a jacket, I guess, that had dust mites on it or something. So it was my only jacket at the time. So I was like, well, I'm not taking this off and being cold. So
Wait, did you find that jacket? I thought you left it at the airport. Or did you buy another one?
I gave it a couple of paychecks to like see if they would find it, and then I was like, you know what? I know I want this.
Right.
I'll just go reorder it. So.
Well, how did we do?
I edited my video. I'm almost done because I like took some time finding like new music for it.
Yeah.
But it's funny because we were in the garage getting in the car, so it's like a come shop with me for Christmas decorations and decorating. And my dog decided to get in the car with us, like jump in the in the car in the garage, and she kept running around the car, so Sam like wouldn't get her. So I don't have that, but I have like her jumping in the car, and me being like, "Is that Jessie in the car?" So we were all laughing, like it's hilarious. I'm like, "What is she doing in the
Like,
car?"
we're coming too.
I'm like, "What are you doing?" So just like jumped in the car. So, but I'm almost done. It's an easy one to film or to edit. So yeah.
All right, what are you working on tonight?
I am currently working on an announcement video
Yay.
that's going up soon.
I wonder what that could possibly be for.
I don't know, but if I get this edited in time, this is going up at midnight.
That's perfect. Midnight tonight?
Tonight.
Nice.
You know, I want Sunday to have all the people to have all day Sunday to watch this, so it's going out pretty early.
Nice.
But I'm 3 minutes and 21 seconds into what is currently a 58-minute video.
Holy moly.
Most of that I will be able to edit out because it's me reading prompts, and so I just have to like figure out what the best version of each one is. But yeah,
Oh, right.
it's a lot of prompts to read out. And I was like,
It's faster, Margaret. Well, I got to 13% of the Invisible Library, and I think I uploaded like 20 things to Pango.
nice.
Wow, I like doing Pango. Just it is easy to upload. It's time consuming. It does take a while, but like it's easy.
It's so
time
easy.
consuming.
You don't have to like, as long as the ISBN works.
Yeah,
then it has
that's
everything.
easy. Mm-hmm.
We had a couple people join. Eva did join. Reading American Royalty. Just joined reading Shadows by Alex North. How is that one? I've read The Whisper Man, but not. I have the Shadows on my shelf. I'm sure Cassie is gone, but hello. Hello, Kara. Did the dishes, cleaned the kitchen, made some announcements.
I love you, Aoife.
Margaret's 2 hours ahead of me, so it should be 6 hours.
Yeah.
Theoretically. 100 pages of A Queen in Hiding. Very nice. Updated my vlog and read 20 pages. Very nice. Only 80 pages left, and I started dinner. You are farther ahead of me than I am. I am trying to finish a 10-hour audiobook today, and I'm at 13%, so love that. I have a lot of books that I need to read before the end of the year, because I made that list of like the 24 or whatever.
You have so many books to read.
I forgot about Rom-Comathon.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, oh, this doesn't, because I'm just probably gonna like mood read or like do Kindle Unlimited other than the book, and so don't know what books I need to read. Those 24 books are just projects.
Wow.
You're better just sit home and read from
I'm-
day to night when you aren't working.
All but 2 have an audiobook that I can easily get, and one of them I can get on Audible. The only one that I can't get is my art.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. I mean, this is provided that I can get it done within an acceptable amount of time that I can like have it up and scheduled and all of that. But if not, it's going out tomorrow at like 9 a.m.
I feel like if you miss midnight today, you have to wait until midnight tomorrow.
It's just gonna go at some point, and no one is gonna know when to expect it. Basically, is what's gonna happen if it doesn't happen at midnight. It's just gonna go
Or hear me out.
3 a.m.
3 a.m.
I thought about that, but I was
You
like,
don't have to work tomorrow. You could do
I don't. Oh no, it's gonna go up when I am asleep. my thing is, I thought about doing it at 3 a.m. and I was like, there are a lot of people, like most of my audience will be asleep at that point. I might catch some people if it goes up at midnight. I'm probably not going to if it goes up at 3 a.m. Because I want the ping pong to succeed and do well, and it needs lots of people to watch video again.
Well, let me know when it goes live so I can do all of the promoting. Dinner looked out and look at our outside lights. Back down to my office. Sorry, I cannot. Words are hard today.
Aoife, it's hold on. Be 6 a.m. your time. If it's midnight, it would be 9 a.m. your time if it goes up at 3 a.m. and it would be 3 p.m. your time if it goes up at 9 a.m.
That's a lot of math.
I had a friend that lived in Germany, so I used to have to do the math right.
Gotcha. My brain doesn't work that fast
I'm
anymore.
not going to expect anything. That's accurate.
Mm-hmm. I dropped a hint on the Twitter.
True. It's true. It's not. How apt given the subject. I'm just saying. If you miss, like, it's still exporting and you miss that midnight deadline, 3 a.m.
Yeah. We'll go for it.
Or I have an idea of what it is from the Twitter account. So I'm saying you have to do that.
Or if you do make the midnight, just make sure that you have a tweet scheduled at 3 a.m. for to retweet it or something.
Yeah. Hopefully it will be midnight because then I will still be awake to post everything to Instagram too.
Yes.
So
otherwise you're just gonna have to stay up.
Otherwise it's happening in the morning.
Sprints all night, Margaret.
Sprints all night.
Well, I in fact actually have to. I may have work tomorrow for the other job.
That's
so
a bummer.
we got somebody that we're trying to get signed up, and she goes on. She's starting Medicare December 1st, and she still hasn't decided what plan she wants. And it's like, we got a holiday next week. If you want to get on December 1st, you
need to do it yesterday.
I mean, technically, she technically has all the way up until November 30th.
Mm-hmm.
However, if it doesn't go through in time, she's stuck till January 1st. Right. So, but you do have, when you go on to Medicare, you do have 7 months the first time you go on to sign up. So.
There we go. I hate insurance.
Me too.
Not helping me in the slightest.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because a lot of the Medicare plans have comprehensive dental. It's not worth more than like teeth cleaning, filling, and one extraction.
Mine is going to pay for $1,000 of this $12,000 procedure.
The one we like for dental will pay $2,100 of whatever you want to get done.
Yeah, I think that's how Derek's was, but like they wouldn't double coverage, and because it's so dumb because like his is open enrollment at a normal time right now. Mine is July to Jan.
That's really weird.
It's so weird.
Yours is probably based on when your company signed up for it.
It is, and then
also ours is in February.
Our fiscal year is July to June, so it makes sense. But like, it's So.
Yeah. Ours, we do make the health insurance choices in February.
Right.
So
All right. Should we do another sprint, and then that way, if Rye has to hop off,
Yeah,
another sprint. You should have enough time to finish the sprint, unless you want to.
I should be good. No, I'm fine. I'm literally staying on the couch and not moving because my back hurts. So
Oh, sorry.
I'm not moving. We're good.
You're like, we are just gonna sit here all night.
Yep.
Eventually, your computer's gonna die. It's fine.
My charger's somewhere around here. Actually, no, it might be in the basement. I might have a problem, so I might have to go get it.
I was like, that's what hubby is for.
And you guys know how my computer works. And plus, I'm editing at the same time, so it's going to drain really fast.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
All right. Well, let's do another sprint, and I will see you in 45. Welcome back.
Hello.
How did we do?
Well,
I didn't read. My video is uploading, and then we got Nora to bed. So I mean, I got stuff done.
I was saying that's what you were trying to get done today, so that's great.
So now I can just read the rest of the night. My video is still low. I feel like YouTube's been very slow uploading videos lately. So I'm waiting for that to happen. So
My internet has been like, well, maybe it is YouTube, but yeah, it's been really slow where it'll take like 2 hours.
I've never had problems to like my last 2 videos, and it's ridiculous. It
Weird.
takes forever.
Yeah, it's happened. It's been this way like for a month or so, and I basically have to. I just have to have everything edited before. Hi, Grayson.
We're making his Christmas list, so he is telling me everything that he wants. I mean, everything in the magazines, pretty much. So we're
Nice.
making his Christmas list right now. That's what else we're doing.
You have
Yeah.
a lot to choose from then.
Yes.
A
So
lot of options.
yes, he's working on his letter to Santa.
11 minutes and 33 seconds into what is now a 50-minute video.
Nice.
We just started album number 2. We've gotten through the rules and the first one, and now
Nice.
we're on.
That's making progress.
Yes. Sadly, my Taylor Swift albums did not survive the Great War.
That is so
Oh
sad.
no! Oh no!
I have a bunch of
It is
jewel
a card.
cases for like old Christian CDs that I'll probably swap out. So
I
that-
found it.
yeah.
You could
No.
also like probably find those cases like at Goodwill, super cheap.
Probably.
Probably. So
Because nobody has CDs anymore.
I'm still so sad
I
about
want this
Taylor
bigger.
Swift stuff
know,
because
I want it.
I couldn't get tickets. So I'm
Oh,
still really
That's
bitter.
such a bummer.
I'm so sad. So I tried on the Capital One thing. Like both my friends, they like tried both. They had the exclusive code and Capital One, and they couldn't get tickets. And I tried on the Capital One and couldn't get tickets. And then I was like,
Aw.
so I will not be
Cal
attending your
is
concert.
our hero. I think it was like what 6 hours in the queue or something like that.
My friend waited like 8 hours the first time, and then the
I
2 to
got
4:30
access
the
at
time.
2 p.m. to tickets. Like that's when I was able to do tickets, and I was gonna get like I was just gonna get 2 for Tampa and like find someone to go with me.
Right.
Because I knew like I didn't know what tickets we were getting then, but I was like, no matter what, I'm going. And then it kept telling me that my card information was wrong. The card information was correct.
Oh no.
So I'm just sitting there like so pissed, like because I had to call my mom and be like, hey, what's the code? And then I was like, okay, fine, I'll just go with Klarna the second time that I found tickets because I was in zone tickets,
Mm-hmm.
so across from the stage.
Right.
And I was like, okay, fine, I'll just do. But then Klarna wants me to log in with my bank account information, and I'm like, I don't feel comfortable doing that on Ticketmaster.
No.
Like, and I was like, I don't understand this. I already have a Klarna account, but there was no way to like skip it or anything. I was like, I've already given you my debit card number. Why do you need me to literally log into my bank account?
The whole thing was just a hot mess.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad. That was
And
gonna
then like
be
the
my
resale
Christmas
tickets
present.
are ridiculous.
Oh,
But
it's not even worth that to me. Like,
I
it's
have a
for me to
feeling that
finish.
she will add more dates now.
I don't
she
think she's
did?
gonna add dates. I think she's gonna do something because so from what I've been reading, it's not that there are no tickets left, it's that there's insufficient amount. So I have a feeling that she either got them to pull the final ticket so that she can arrange for the rest of them to be sold or what, but it sounds like she's trying to do something to make sure that the tickets that are left are actually getting into the hands of fans and they're not going because people like Ticketmaster denies it, but they sell to brokers and scalpers.
Oh,
and stuff.
100%.
So
I know
it's-
that she did add a couple of shows, but of course they were all out west, so they were not even like
yeah,
remote. Like I
she
could
added a
do.
bunch of shows, right after the ability to register for a verified fan closed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I could do. I was trying for the one in Massachusetts that's like 10 minutes from my brother, the one in New Jersey, and then I would even maybe do Pennsylvania. But other than that, for us, because like it's gonna be a day, like we're gonna go for a one night. Like it's not gonna be
right.
a long thing. So for us to like go really far, we can't.
go
Yeah.
too far.
Right. Well, especially because you're gonna have a
We have 3 kids.
2-month-old baby.
Yeah. So
you can't go that far.
no, my mom goes, "You do realize you have 3 kids?" And then I go, "Well, yeah, it would only be for like a night." She was like, "Well, just," I'm like, "Just for a night." I go, "We literally would go down for the concert and then come back the next
Right.
day."
Yeah, I totally agree with that. But like, yeah, it's one of those things that like I'll keep an eye, and they've been saying to like the people that I've seen have been saying like keep an eye on the venues because it can like just check in with them because occasionally the venue itself will have tickets to sell.
I went and I was looking this afternoon. I was like, might as well just browse for no reason. You know, you never know.
Especially getting closer to the concert, and there are some places like I've been hearing about like Facebook groups and stuff where Swifties are like if they have tickets they don't need or they got into more because there were a couple of people that like they panic bought tickets and they were able to get closer tickets and stuff like that. So basically like if you know where to look, apparently you can. There are still people who are selling
that's
tickets
good to know.
close to the ticket price.
Right.
It's just one of those things that I'm like, I'm not going to worry about it too much because I know I'm going.
Right.
So.
All right. Just joined during that sprint. Reading tomorrow. Fantastic. Another 100 pages. Unreasonably annoyed because the back says the main character is an orphan, but 200 pages in, her parents are still alive. Well,
that feels like that's a spoiler at that point.
I know. I was like, I could see it if it happens like in the first 50 pages.
What book is this?
I don't remember because I can't.
That's one of those things that's like
Queen in Hiding.
Queen in Hiding. Okay, an unexpected family tragedy. Something like that.
Right. Well, like, and that's the thing. Like, if it happened in the first 20 or 30 pages, fine. That's not a spoiler. But 200 pages, that's
I agree. I agree.
Like, that's one of those things that, well, I mean, it depends. Because if it's one of those things where, like this is following Kaikeyi through her whole life. I'm not reading it currently, but it's here just in case I decide I want to read a book instead of work on this video.
Yeah, but you only have like 4 hours to finish editing this video.
It's like halfway, if it's something that's following the whole life and like halfway through, that's when the parents die, that makes sense because you're setting up for that. But the main story is about an orphan queen.
Right.
But like, yeah.
Right. 10 pages left. You should just mute us and finish, or you should
100%
and finish.
I have to switch over.
Oh, hello. Okay.
So thanks for letting me pop on here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I will probably see you in the chat.
Yes. Bye.
Bye. Hello. Just joining. Going to be reading Behind the Scenes by Christina C. Jones. Fantastic. And yes, it was a hot mess. It's funny because so the basketball team that's in Utah, they're actually pulling their contract with Ticketmaster next year because Ticketmaster did the same thing. So they're not even going to sell any tickets on Ticketmaster.
Interesting. See, because what they run into with people like Taylor and stuff is if they want to tour in the stadiums, a lot of the stadiums have exclusive contracts with Ticketmaster, so they will only sell through Ticketmaster.
Yeah, so that's what it is. They're pulling their contract with Ticketmaster and going to SeatGeek.
Yeah,
because Ticketmaster was withholding like 90% of the tickets and selling them to resellers.
That's a lot.
I know, right?
That's a fucking lot.
Right.
I know there's. And I think she probably didn't think she needed to do this because Ticketmaster was like, no, we'll make sure that this happens, yada, yada, yada. But like, apparently Ed Sheeran, the way he does things is you can only resell his tickets on a certain site. And because it's on that site, it caps the amount that you are able to resell the ticket for. So it has to stay close to the ticket price.
I mean, that's good.
Sense. That makes sense. But like, yeah, it's just, I'm still floored that someone thought that they were going to get 16 tickets to a Taylor Swift concert. Like, told the girls and everything.
Yeah. What were they, like, did they have 3 people doing tickets at the same time?
They didn't say. It was just like for their 16th daughter's birthday, they were going to take their daughter and 16 other girls or something to go see Taylor Swift. And I was just like, I would have seen how many tickets I would have taken my kid. I'm not going to take 16
No.
kids.
First
to
off,
Taylor
that's
Swift.
insanely expensive just on its own. Like if you did get normal price tickets. Secondly, it was very very easily communicated that you could only get 6 tickets.
Yeah, you could only get 6 at a time, and it's like, and they were going so, and I don't know if that's the case of was going to be general sale, but I'm like, just looking at the amount of demand and the people who are on verified, it was like, y'all, that's not like there was never an option for that to be something that you could have done. Like you couldn't have done that during rep tour,
No.
So,
but like the amount of money that some of these tickets are reselling for is like insane.
And the fact that people are paying that money is absolutely stupid.
No, but one of them was like $20,000 for a floor seat.
Mm-hmm.
And like,
Well,
could you imagine like having the ability to just drop that kind of money?
Well, did they buy it for that, or was it just that they were?
That's what it was listed for.
I was gonna say, because like it's kind of like with eBay and the Beanie Babies. Like you can list the Princess Diana bear for $10,000. That doesn't mean you're gonna sell the Princess Diana bear for $10,000.
Right, yeah.
So,
but it's like it was like not just that one person, like a lot of people.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I would be, that's a lot of money. I wouldn't mind having that money.
Like honestly, like capitalism, great, go for it.
Like, you know what? If that's what you need, if you had 2 tickets and you realized how much people want to go see them, and you'd already seen her, and you're like, you know what? Rent is due. I live in New York
Honestly,
City. Go
even
for
if you
it.
hadn't seen her and you knew it was going for $20,000 a ticket, I'm like,
Like, I think that's
you sell
probably
them both, like that's a almost year's salary.
those are probably resellers tickets.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
That's just like,
Right. Like, what could you do with $20,000? But like, what I'm confused about is that someone will drop $20,000 on a Taylor Swift ticket
for a concert.
Right.
For a concert that we know is going to end up as a Netflix special, because that's what she did with Rep. That's what she's done with a bunch of her other tours have ended up having their own like thing. I don't think she did it with Red, but I know she did it with like Fearless. She did it with Speak Now, I believe. She did it with Rep. She would have probably done it with Lover.
Let's be honest, Disney Plus is going to capitalize on it.
Oh, I don't, and I hate capitalism, but I also appreciate that it does get me things like this.
Right.
So that's part of why I'm not too sad that we're in kind of the nosebleed section. I'm like, no matter where I was at the concert, I'm not going to get the quality that was the Netflix.
Well, and that's the thing. Yeah. Like the reason why we're going is more for like the whole vibes of a concert.
Well, it's funny because
and you're going to get that no matter where you are in the
if
state.
I had not heard the things that I've heard about Taylor Swift shows, I wouldn't even be interested in seeing her concert. But like, I know she puts on because most of the time I get to a concert, I'm like, I could just listen to the album and not have to deal with sweaty people singing off key.
Right.
But like, she puts on a show, and so I'm like, okay, like for someone who puts on a show, I'd be willing to go.
Right.
Like if she just sat and sang at a mic, I don't know that I'd care about going to her concert as much. But I want to, and I know that like based on what I've heard from other people, she makes sure that no matter where you are, you still have a pretty good view.
And Philly has a really good Jumbotron.
Yeah.
Like not quite LA's, but
Mm-hmm.
like someone I saw a tweet that someone was so upset that they were like up in the nosebleeds at SoFi, and I'm like, you don't understand what that Jumbotron look like. It's on both sides of like, it's like you can see it on the outer ring and then also on the inner ring.
Mm-hmm.
Like no matter where you are in that stadium, it's going to be an amazing show.
And I think that's really clever when you have audiences that much, and it matters.
Well, the reason why is it's going to be the opening ceremony stadium for the 2028 Olympics.
Mm-hmm. That makes
sense. They put a lot of money, and it wasn't like there's 2 teams that share it. So obviously, like there were 2 teams that put the money.
Yeah,
and then also the Olympic
really
committee.
Right?
What?
SoFi is really, really big, right?
It's huge. It's one of the biggest stadiums, and it was like one of the most expensive stadiums.
Yeah. It was really funny. I got a real view of how big Tampa Raymond James is compared to others, because like Raymond James has 4 levels, And I'm looking at Philly and like being like, oh man, and but then they're like, oh no, this only has 3 levels. This is a lot smaller than I was expecting.
Yeah, but that just means we'll be closer.
Yeah. But
Like I was watching the Philadelphia game last week, and I was like, where are we gonna be in this? I was like, oh, way up there.
Here's the thing. I think what they should do is they should take everyone that has currently purchased tickets, and if there are extra tickets, just
get moved.
Move everyone up, and then the tickets that go back on sale are the ones in the back.
Right. But I mean, even if like different ones went on sale, I wonder if like there was a trade. There's like a trade option.
Yeah.
To like pay the difference or whatever.
Yeah, the tickets I had, it was like right in the corner at the end zone. So you would have been like kind of looking at the stage from here, and they were $209. I was like, oh my God, that's not bad. Right. For like lower bowl.
Yeah. No, I was really worried they were going to end up being like $500 tickets, and I was going to feel really bad because I'm like, I don't know if I can spend that much money on a concert. And then when Cal was like, they were 100, whatever it was, I'm like, oh, okay, that's not bad.
Yeah. Like I would have happily gone to like 300 if we could for Taylor Swift, but like I totally get like.
Well, the only reason why like I was like struggling with that is just because it's going to be like an $800 or $900 flight.
Yeah.
Because Utah to Philly is like expensive.
What's Utah to Toronto though?
I think it'd probably be about the same.
Okay. I was gonna say
like Derek.
Cal looked up.
So are you gonna fly to Toronto and drive?
I'm gonna fly to Toronto and drive with Cal.
That's still another like 9 hour.
Yeah, I know, but I get to be in the car with a friend, and we're gonna be belting Taylor Swift.
I mean, yeah, but then you also end up having to take off like another day of work.
I know, but I was already kind of planning on doing that.
That's true.
So that's fine with me because when January hits, so I go to where I get 2 weeks off instead of 1.
Nice.
And the first week of that, you don't have to earn PTO. You just get the first week.
Right.
So
it's not until May, so you would have earned because you usually earn like it's usually at 2 weeks. It's like you get 7 hours or like almost a day per.
Well, there's technically 8 hours of PTO that my boss owes me back because last year I asked off for Labor Day, not realizing it was Labor Day because I was going to be in Orlando and I just wanted the day to be able to travel. And so when I realized it, I went and canceled my request off, and my boss canceled my cancellation. And so I got paid for the holiday, and then I got paid for 8 more hours of PTO. And like, I tried to get it resolved, but she kept being like, I don't understand. That's not what happened. And I'm like, I can look at my thing and see that I had this before and I had this after, the paycheck after Labor Day. I know I lost 8 hours.
But did you get paid for those 8 hours?
I got paid for those 8 hours. It's just more like I want those 8. Like I was like, I tried because on my end, I tried to cancel that so I wouldn't be taking it because I might need it later.
Right.
But I mean, that was last year. I do need to ask off on my birthday soon though, because she requires 30 days.
That is so much.
So like I can understand that for a vacation, but she requires that for appointments too.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I honestly like she started pushing that after somebody did interviews during appointment times that she was doing. She had a whole bunch of appointments, and I noticed that she had a whole bunch of appointments, and it's because she was interviewing. I think she's doing that so we can't do interviews during work time without like on the last minute. So
you're like, we still will.
Yeah, because like I'm like I told her I was like I have we've talked about this, and I have appointments that I have to do for the doctor, and that's not something that you can always plan 30 days in advance. Because when you can get into certain doctors, you just go.
Right.
Doctor.
Because especially if they call and they say like, oh, you did have an appointment a month out, but we had a cancellation for tomorrow, so can you come in?
Mm-hmm. And like we expect our patients to be able to come in within 2 to 3 days.
Right. So that doesn't make any sense.
It's like to deny that to your employees, just Like I like my boss and I think she's cool in a lot of ways, but also, ma'am, you are a capitalist and you are not with you're not as much with the working people as you think you are. It's also one of those places where like we're like family. And like I'm like, you guys are really close, especially since a lot of you are really close friends. Like I think they all go to the same, a couple of them go to the same church, but it's like that's not what I'm looking for in a workplace, though. I
Right.
need healthcare.
You're like, honestly, when when a company says that like we're like family, it's like actually a really big red flag.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that like I've seen that happen before. Like that was what they said at Chick-fil-A. She's a little bit more behind that, like actually means it when she says it, because she doesn't push you to be working crazy hours, all of that stuff. She really respects I'm off when I'm off, all of that.
See, when my
but a
company
lot of
says
places do not.
yeah, I like my company said the same thing during my interview.
Yeah.
But like then I actually realized that they were actually serious about that because a lot of the C-level like managers and directors are actually related.
Yeah.
Because it
Well,
was a startup. So
she knows she's not paying most of us enough at this point. And it's one of those things where like she wants to be paying us more, but like we just got healthcare like right before I started. They finally got to a point where they could provide healthcare and all of that stuff. And it was one of the things I'm like, part of it is they are covering up for the fact that we do not have enough people. They don't pay us enough. This is my dad. When my dad was in my position, he was well beyond $17 an hour. So at a similar place, like 30 years ago.
Well, I mean, he was also a white man.
He was. That is true. But my boss is a Black woman, so I don't think that would necessarily. But that's something that she's aware of, at least. Like she's all about female empowerment.
That's good.
So I like to think that she's tried. She does pay equally, regardless of race or gender.
Right. That's good. On that note, should we sprint again?
We should. I'll try and get more of this video finished.
All right. Let me reset this.
We've gotten to the part where it's going to be so much easier because I'm just like beginning of the prompt. Okay, is this the one I finished? Nope. Is this it? Is this
right?
So it'd be so much nicer.
Oops. All right. Well, I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. How's it going?
It's going up. What? I think I might have just made a mistake.
I made it to 32% of my audiobook. I still have 3 hours left.
We're at 16 minutes and 10 seconds of what's now 45 minutes.
It's a lot.
That's all right. I mean, probably would have been further if I hadn't been figuring stuff out via.
That's fair.
So.
That's fair.
Anyways.
Hello, welcome. Is the editing like going quicker now? That like
Yeah, it's going quicker now when I'm actually editing.
fair.
So.
That's fair.
I mean, it's only 8 p.m. It's fine.
Finish my book and start into more.
True, Julie. True.
That seems on brand.
I'm finishing watching Enola Holmes 2 while I'm editing.
So you're double distracted.
Well, see, I can, because of the way it's set up, I can just put it here and watch while I'm doing this because, like, I'm not listening to anything on this one. I'm just kind of like, okay, yeah, I finished the prompt there. The next one is the next prompt.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Skip to the end of that one.
That makes sense.
Because we're
I also got everything uploaded onto Pango.
Yay!
All 40-something books.
I need to upload a bunch of books onto Pango. See if I can sell them.
It went super quick.
Yeah. I also have 2 copies of Shadow and Bone that I need to offload on people.
Is it the hardcover one?
It's the hardcover one, but it's not the old one. It's the new one, and it's the one with the Netflix logo. So
Dang it. No,
Yeah.
I found the original gray and red Shadow and Bone at a thrift store, not realizing what it was, but I think I paid $1 for it.
yeah.
And then someone was like, "Oh, these are super rare," and I'm like, "Oh, cool."
I look around at the thrift stores occasionally. I would love to.
I bought it years ago, and so I didn't even know.
Yeah, I would love to have that set, but like, I don't care as long as my set matches. And now my set matches, and none of them have the YouTube logo on it. That's what.
Aren't you lucky? I think all of mine do.
And then I also have, because I actually ended up buying the entire trilogy because it was the first one in hardcover and book 2 and 3 in paperback. But I was like, for all 3 books, it was what I would have paid for one.
Right.
Just about, it was like $25 plus shipping.
I have the paperbacks in everything except for Rule of Wolves, because obviously it wasn't out in paperback. And then I did buy King of Scars in hardcover.
Yeah,
I already had a paperback one, but then I was like, well, if I'm gonna replace these all with hardcover.
Yeah, I need to get a hardcover Rule of Wolves. I just haven't yet, but I also know that it's at Barnes and Noble.
Yeah.
I can walk in and buy it.
Right.
And it
I think
won't
I bought it.
have a sticker on it.
Yeah.
So it'll have a sticker, but it won't have it printed on the cover.
Right. Hoping to finish tonight. Fantastic. We'll probably do one more sprint. Let's Pango. So Pango is a used book app where you can sell your books. Kind of like if you've ever seen like Depop or what's the other one? Starts with a P. Poshmark for like clothes. It's only based in the US though. So if you're not in the US, you can't use it yet. But essentially, like, you post your books, people can purchase them, and then it's like super easy to like the mailing label gets like you can just download the mailing label. It's super easy. And for those of us that don't have half price books in our state, it's one of the only ways to sell books.
Oh, I have used bookstores I could sell my books to. I don't think I would get a very good deal for them. You're going to get more. I think even doing half price books, you're going to get more for your buck doing Tango or something like that.
Although for sure, it's just a little bit more work than like taking a bucket of
Books to half price books, yeah.
Yeah.
I miss when half price books was entirely online. I miss that site
Yeah.
before Amazon bought it.
I miss Hastings books. I feel like they gave you a lot better of a price than half price does.
I wish
Those things haven't existed in years.
Yeah, we don't have very many. Like our big used bookstore that was near me, I don't think is reopening. They closed for the pandemic, and they never. They. It's been 2 years since they were open. And there are a couple of. There's like one small one near me, and a couple of pop-ups, but like nothing.
There is one indie bookstore that I went into and like tried to set up an appointment to like take some of the things that I couldn't necessarily sell on Pango but wanted to offload, or that wasn't selling. It had been on there for a while. And they're like, okay, well, I'll take your number down. The bookseller's not in today. And that was like a month ago. And they never called me back.
Yeah. Your number got lost.
Probably. Either that or they just like, they are full right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, so it's funny because we don't, like, I don't have necessarily an independent bookstore because a lot of times the indies have, like, they'll have a mix of old and new books. This one's entirely used.
Right.
So.
We're going to do one more sprint. So we'll be here for another 45 minutes.
And then I miss Haslam's.
Yeah.
I was only there like once, but it was a good place.
All right. Well, you need to get back to editing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Sure.
Huh?
Sure.
So let's do one more sprint.
I mean, the good news is all the graphics except for the set list graphic are done.
This is true. You already did all that.
The set list graphic, I may need someone who's able to do Photoshop for what I want to do.
I don't have Photoshop.
I might have to reach out to Cal.
Does Cal have Photoshop?
Cal, I don't know, but Cal also knows more about how to use Canva than I do, I feel. So.
I mean, yeah.
Because I want to do one that particular picture of her where like you can put the different songs that you've filled out for each song, each prompt that you complete.
I can help you with that.
So, but here's my thing is because it's hard to find that picture where it's like just her and there's not some extraneous like text attached to her or something.
The one that's like from her tour?
Yeah, from the tour. So
yeah, but there's got to be a way to pull that image out of the rest of an image.
There is. I have to play around with like Canva. You can. I'm just not sure how well it will work. Like, because there is a background image remover, but since it's only 2 colors, I'm not sure how well it will work.
Yeah.
But I'll try figure it out.
We'll figure something out. If nothing else.
Worst comes to worst, I can always just do a frame and do the circle again.
There you go.
So.
All right. Well, we will see you in 45 minutes.
We will.
Hello. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
How did we do?
I'm at 26 minutes and 6 seconds of a 36-minute and 49-second video.
So close.
Yes, and I'm through all of the major bits. We're just doing the 3 add-ons.
Okay. So you will definitely finish this in the next
We'll
half
probably
hour,
finish it in
45
the
minutes.
next 20 minutes, and then we'll have the final edit where I added all of my graphics and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
So I made it to page 136, which means that I've read a little over 100 pages today, like just in these sprints.
Mm-hmm.
Because I started on chapter 2 because I had used that. I had done a chapter tag
Yeah.
earlier this week. So, anyways, I think I still have here. Let's see how much. Unfortunately, Scribd on your computer does not tell you
how much the percentage.
how much, like that, or how much time you have left, which is frustrating. But the app will. So let me just refresh it. Chapter 10. I don't know. It doesn't want to refresh. Well, that's frustrating. Let's see. Just joined eating dinner, fried chicken, tater kegs, and glazed apples. Then we'll be continuing with Year of the Reaper. I hope you are loving Year of the Reaper. That was such a good book. Margaret, I feel like that's a you book.
I feel like that's a me book too.
Also, Half a Soul.
Yeah, I have half a soul. I currently physically have half a soul.
There's a video idea for you. Just reading the books that Cal and I tell you to read.
Mm-hmm.
41%. There we go. It finally updated. Hello, Hannah. I think you're probably back on your own sprint because I think ours were finishing it right about the same time. So I'll come see you in a bit. Productivity went to 0 on that sprint. It happens. 27 pages read of the 80 that you have left. That's good. Only made it to the last sprint. Got 5 pages annotated. Nice.
You're annotating. Everything takes
it
longer.
really does. Let's be honest. Well, do you have anything you want to plug?
Not really.
Yep, you may or may not have like an announcement or something.
There may or may not be something coming on my channel on Sunday.
Really? Wait, well, yeah, I guess tonight.
Well, technically, it would be technically.
Technically, I guess
May or
it's
may not
Sunday.
be.
I just put a link to more sprints if you want more sprints tonight. Here you go. Hannah is sprinting right now with a bunch of people. I will have a very big unhaul coming out tomorrow with a link to my Pango and a sale that's also happening.
Mm-hmm.
And then tomorrow I'm doing Patreon Christmas decorate with me. Like actual sprints so that everybody else could read, but I'm going to decorate the office on camera. Made it to the last sprint, got 1 chapter done of 6 of Crows. Love 6 of Crows. 100 pages left. You can do this. You got this. And then I'm probably going to sprint at some point this week because if you saw my Instagram, I have a lot of books to read. I'm like, it's fine. I'll read all of the Goodreads Choice Award nominees. That's 10 books that I need read by December 8th.
See, here's what I'm thinking I'm going to do for that video is I'm going to wait until everything is decided, and I'm going to read the top 5 because I want to do sci-fi and fantasy. I'm going to read the top 5 picks from sci-fi, and that'll be a video, and the top 5 from fantasy, and that'll be a video.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I feel like that way I don't have to read 10 whole books.
That is still 10 books,
Or
ma'am.
20 whole. I mean, I don't have to read 20 whole books for each category, or
Right,
10 whole
that's
books. Yeah, 20 books total.
I would definitely be doing this differently if I hadn't already read over half of them
Yeah,
for the summer romance thing.
Yeah.
That I did. Otherwise, I would not be doing that. And I still probably, like, if I haven't, because I think the
the
final-
Sarah J. Maas is gonna win.
oh yeah,
I
100%.
don't want to read that book.
Well, that and the fact that that's the second book in the series.
No, I don't think that book is the. I think A Court of Silver and Flames is the one that's up currently winning.
A Court of Silver Flames is a nominee.
I'm pretty sure it is.
No, I thought House of Sky and Breath is.
The newest, I think might both be, but the newest ACOTAR book is the one that's been built. I think it's the one that's been top billed. Maybe I'm wrong.
No,
Maybe,
that was last year. Silver
maybe there's
Flames
still
won.
hope for me. I
Silver Flames won last year.
depending on how what House of Earth and Blood goes, I might not mind having to read the second book. That's
Yeah, Silver
that's
Flames
okay.
is Silver
That's
Flames.
much
isn't-
better. That's
Huh?
much better. That is much better.
Here
Let
you
me
go.
see. Yeah, okay, yes. House of Breath and Sky is the one that's on there.
Yeah, that
So,
book is chonky.
Yeah.
Have you read the first one?
I have not, but it's on a video. It's on my list to read soon.
Gotcha. Did you know that the 7th Mistborn is on here?
Yes, I did. I just saw it. I also
you-
knew that Mistborn is out. Okay,
you
so
caught
technically
up?
it wasn't in the series. I am. I'm caught up on Mistborn. I've been waiting for this movie.
Oh,
This
okay.
one to come out. Yeah. Oh, you have it. So like I have been waiting for this one to come out. My brother probably already has it or will
Okay.
have it when it comes out. So
And then War of Two. Are you caught up on Blood and Ash?
I am not.
So that's a lot. And you know that one will make the final.
Yeah, that'll probably make the final. If that's the case, I'm just gonna read whatever the next like sequel is.
I
So.
do think, I could be wrong. I would ask Rye about it because I think she's up to date on this one. But I think that that's actually a prequel.
Mm-hmm.
So you could potentially read just that. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That one could be like a starting point.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. But because those books are so big.
Yeah, because technically War of Two Queens, I do believe, is on what's the word? Is on the list that I'm reading from right now, but I'm
Right.
reading the first book because I haven't read any of the series.
Then it looks like the only other series, like not the first in a series, is the Golden Enclaves. But I don't think that will make the finals. I definitely don't think it'll make top 5.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that the second one did last year. And I
Yeah.
feel like there are even fewer people that read the third one.
Oh, I don't know what Stephen King's new book is about, but I have a feeling that one's gonna just like sheer number of people that recognize
yeah.
his name.
For sure.
So
I've actually heard good things about it, though.
yeah.
Other than it's Stephen King.
Yeah.
Oh, and then, well, you read the N.K. Jemisin one, right?
I haven't read this N.K. Jemisin one. Okay, I was
Yeah.
gonna say I'm looking at the science fiction. I was like, where is the Leviathan Falls? There it is. There is Leviathan.
No,
I haven't even read this book, and I'm very excited.
The City We Became. Did you read that one?
The City. I haven't read that one yet.
Okay,
But
because
it's
the
on the
world
list.
we make. I don't see the world we make making the top
Yeah.
5 though for fantasy. Where's science fiction? Oh yeah, you'll get to read The Measure. It's such a good book. Actually, it probably won't make the final, but
Maybe depending on how many.
you haven't read Gideon the Ninth, have you?
I have not.
Or are you going to try to read all 3 of them?
No. Again, if it's a sequel, I read the first book.
Okay, that's fair.
I haven't heard anything about that series that has made me want to pick it up as of yet.
I'm definitely like curious about it. I have the first one, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna pick up the Kaiju Preservation Society. That one sounds
I'd do
very
that one.
interesting.
It sounds hilarious.
Yeah,
It sounds like Jurassic Park, but like
but with
they're
COVID.
incompetent.
Yeah,
The dinosaurs are. It's like if Jurassic Park, they were all pandas and could not actually take care of themselves. Is what it sounds like. But yeah,
trying to figure out which ones will probably make the top 5. Sea of Tranquility definitely will.
Leviathan Falls will.
Leviathan Falls
Leviathan
definitely
Falls.
will.
Yeah, Leviathan Falls will definitely.
Upgrade probably will, just because of it was a book of the month. Same with Daughter of Dr. Moreau was a book of the month.
I'd really like to read.
Maybe Dead Silence. I feel like that one got a lot of buzz, but like I also think that it's horror and not actually
science fiction. Well, I mean, because sci-fi horror is a genre.
It is.
So
anyways, well that's a little sneak peek preview. Are you planning on putting out that video in December?
I'm gonna need December to read some of the books. So
Fair.
I'm planning on January.
And what?
I'm planning on January.
Okay. I mean, that's fair because you're going to be doing a post the winners. And then it can kind of be a commentary on the winners as well.
Yeah.
Especially if ones that you had read did not make the finals.
Mm-hmm. Well, I
would be like, this is a much better book than the one that won.
Yeah, I think the list that because the list is a mashup. So I think all of these books are on the list I have, but they're in separate categories, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
They should have just done them as separate categories.
They should have.
I'm actually honestly surprised the Goodreads Choice Awards has a separate category for science fiction and fantasy, because I feel like that wasn't always the case.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like
No, I feel like it is. At least it has been for a couple years, because I know Project Hail Mary won last year.
Okay.
And then I think a Blake Crouch won.
I feel like there was a point where they were. Yeah, it's silly to. I mean, I know that like science fiction is a subgenre of fantasy, but it's silly to me to put them together.
Yeah, they should be together. They're very different.
There is some fantasy that crosses over into horror. I mean, not horror. I'm looking at horror. That crosses over into fantasy.
For sure.
Like the line between the two can be very, very fluid because of
but there are very like big differences. Like I don't think you can put a medieval fantasy up against a space-centered sci-fi. That's not the same genre.
Yeah. The fifth season.
Yeah.
That one, if you're reading that, I think right up until the end, that book feels pure fantasy. Complete, right. With like X-Men type stuff.
Right.
Which technically is science fiction, but like it's a completely different world. Okay, interesting. So they always happen separate. I'm impressed.
Okay. Yeah, no, Ashes of the Sun is very much like that, where it feels very fantasy, but then there's like some sci-fi elements. And Red Rising is another one that feels very sci-fi at the beginning, and then there's this like hard reset where you're like, oh, we're actually in this like medieval thing.
Yeah, that based on what I know about Red Rising, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no, it does. It does. But like it was one of those things where I was like listening to the audiobook and I had to go back like probably
you hadn't skipped anything.
I was just like, we were on a spaceship and now you're riding a horse.
Well, like one of the series that I'm working on, the Hero Strikes Back series, they got to this planet via spaceships, and then because of the way the planet is, they lost most of the technology they have. So we're back in kind of like this Western / medieval world.
That's exactly how Red
Like
Rising
thing,
is, where
and
it's like
that-
they were mining, but then like they got to the surface, and like there are societies already there, but
Mhm.
in this like they have obviously been set back.
Yeah, and like but basically they and people ended up developing magic to be able to survive this
Right.
planet, because basically all of the planet is natural disasters, like they happen on a really regular basis.
Right.
It's a similar concept to the 5th season, except with like everything instead of just earthquakes.
Right.
Um,
All right. Well, I think we're going to call it an evening. Like I said, there will definitely be sprints. Well, there's going to be all day sprints on my channel next Friday,
yeah, I know.
starting at 8 a.m. I didn't organize this at all, and I just have a bunch of people that are like all like, yeah, I'll be there, and I was like, cool, I can fit 10 people in.
Yeah.
We'll just rotate.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just gonna have fun.
I may or may not have to make an appointment that day. I don't know. We'll see. This lady canceled on us for tomorrow.
Oh no.
Yep. Well, because we're doing an electronic application, as long as it's in by 11:59 on November 30th, she's covered.
Oh well, that's good.
It does make things more complicated on her end if she needs to go to the doctor for between December 1st and when she gets all of her paperwork, but it's still she's still okay. So.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me. Hopefully, you got some work done, and
clearly I got some work done.
if we were able to focus.
Yeah. We'll get this finished. All right.
Well, thank you guys, everybody, and